All right, we're live. It is, what is today? It's Monday, July 13th. Okay, we're just chilling, doing some games. I'm actually just AFK sitting at base. My favorite job. Uh, Looks like it's going pretty south, whatever's going on here. Yeah, our team is getting wrecked. That's okay. Hey, Storn, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling too lazy to really get too invested here. This is the first game of the day. Just got to warm up. Ah, it's a nice day though. Little late start to this stream, but that's okay. Team is yelling at each other. I love it. This is a great start to the day. We're just one cap behind, but it looks like we're not even contesting anymore. I think the team is so ridiculous. What's going on here? Just trying to read this, read the chat. I kind of missed what happened earlier. Oh yeah, the Horde took the flag. Yeah, we're Alliance. We're getting wrecked. Crushed here. That's okay. Storn, you started playing your DK alt today. Oh, actually, wait. First, I need to set up some stuff. I keep forgetting. I always have more things I need to set up now for my stream. Let's see, auto find and activate, and I think this should start working. Okay, Storn, so you started playing your DK alt today. You thought the MMR inflation stopped, but oh, 2224 starting MMR, is that shuffle? Dude, that's insane. Because 2224 is still really high, you know? Like it's amazing to me. The fact that the starting MMR is 2200, but then getting to 2200 still requires you to be like top, what, 15%, something like that. It means that there's like a ton of people who are firing up a couple shuffle games, trying it out for the first time, getting completely crushed 06, and then they're just like, never again, Never again, not touching PvP again for another expansion at least. I think it's a really bad experience for the new player. It's not good. Oh well. That's life, I guess. Oh, nice. He's going to cap. I should probably pay attention. It's okay. We're good. We're good. It's kind of nice when you kind of have like when you're sitting at base and what? Well, that's unfortunate. Um, but it's nice when you're sitting at base. You do your job. I'm doing my job. I'm doing 0 damage, 0 healing, nothing. But sometimes when you kind of have like a reputation for defending base as well, it kind of works out okay. It means that people don't bother me while I peacefully fire things up on a stream. So we just need 2 more caps, but dang. 1 more cap, I mean. We're like 30 behind. That's really important for them to cap that. That's rough for us. Oh well. So Storn, so DK, huh? What spec are you playing? I can't really tell if I think Frost or Unholy is better. I think they're both pretty good right now. Everyone cries about Unholy getting nerfed, but it seems like it's perfectly fine still to me. All right, is it time to pay attention and ghost if I need to? What do we got here? I think it is time. The time has come to make a move. There's only one way. Oh wait, nope, backup has arrived. There's no way. What is the best thing to do here? Is it to throw a few spells at mid? I just feel like that's not going to happen. We don't have very good options when it comes to like stealing bases. You're playing Unholy mainly because of Spec Fantasy? Nice. Well, this guy has no bubble. How much trouble is this guy in? He should be fine. Nobody mind me. Don't mind me. Oh, shoot. We got the flag. I gotta go defend. If we cap this, I think we win. Oh, he capped it. All right. I don't know if we needed to cap it that fast. We could have just held it, right? Now we actually have to spin mid. Oh, they assaulted another base? Dude, things are happening. See, this is why sitting bases is so nice. Oh, wait. Actually, we just lost it again. This is why sitting bases is so nice. Your team does all the work for you. So flag is reset as long as they can spin for like, what, 5 more seconds? Actually, I doubt somebody can cap it even in 10 seconds. They'd have to be like a speed demon. Hey, Pack, how's it going? Undead minions and diseases sounds metal. It is pretty metal. Hello, Pinky Priest. Pinky Priest always makes me laugh. Hurling frost magic at enemies sounds like a mage. Yeah, but it's kind of got that Wrath of the Lich King vibe still. I can kind of see why they did it. Why they went made some frost DKs too. Yeah, we're just chilling here, loving the emotes. Ah, I gotta make some more emotes. Emotes. I don't know. I gotta spend some time making the stream better. It's my home. That's my New Year's resolution for 2027. Okay, what am I doing? So I think I was in the middle of my pet collection kind of like quest. It was a huge quest. But then I'd have to actually get on my main account, which I kind of I want to play more on my main, but this character, I had like some pretty bad run on my Blitz games, and so I kind of need to like try and get some rating back on this guy before I progress again on my main. So let's do that. See if I can win a few blitzes and shuffles. This character is down like 200 CR in Affliction Blitz. It's nuts. Totally nuts. All right, let's find some music that's chill and cool. Next song, please. You need a sarcastic stinky emote. Oh, hey Dookie. Oh yeah, I saw you in there again. Dude, I did 0 damage, 0 healing. I think actually 0 damage, 0 heal. Let me see. This is my score line in that Eye of the Storm. I did 0 damage, 0 healing. I stood at my base. I ghosted once and then immediately turned around and went right back home. That's all I did. What a game. What a game. Yeah. Need to DDoS me. I'm actually surprised I got into that lobby. Is my MMR? I don't know, because that was like a 28 game, right? Kind of interesting. You're now 05? Oh no. Yeah. Well, if it's any consolation, I'm down 200 points in affliction, and I'm still down like 100 points on demo too. Oh, that's just MMR though. That's nothing. I'm down 200 CR on my affliction blitz, and down 100. I guess I'm down like 70 now. CR in demo. That's okay. It happens, comes and goes. What would a sarcastic emote look like? Oh yeah, that's Blitz baby. Yeah. The problem with the I wish the emotes you could make like bigger. I should be able to make like stickers or whatever they're called. Like GIFs. Like a sticker. Something gigantic. Next one will be better. Yeah, Dookie, I don't know. The games, they're just you win or lose, and it's just like it's pretty RNG. Like I didn't do anything that game. Oh yeah, that's Blitz baby. Oh yeah, there's like a how do you supersize it? I forget. He's like a I'm actually not sure. Oh, gigantify an emote. I see, I see. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh, interesting. That with the stinky face. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Kappa. Where does Kappa come from? Like what's the origin of Kappa? It's such a like a random thing. Like whose face is that? Dookie, you gave up on Ellie early this season. Oh yeah, decided to give it a try. I guess it's back to DH Ret. Yeah, I'd say right now there's still 2 weeks of kind of just play games, see what's like working and what's not working, and then the real grind begins in 2 weeks. You're too old to know. I actually don't think Kappa is like new and young and cool. It's like because Twitch has been around, 15 years at least, something like that. I feel like Kappa is like some weird thing that was really cool and young and stuff like 15 years ago. And now we're all aging along with Twitch. All the kids are on TikTok, or were 5 years ago. I don't know where they are now. All right, let's go find some pets. I think I was working on. You know what'll be easier to do is like some random pet collection in. Well, what's this? Oh yeah, I think like this was you did do a lot of farming in the that Timeless Isle place. That was a lot of work. Oh, Emerald Dream. I can do this one. That's easy. This character has access to Dragonflight, I'm pretty sure. Snaggle Tooth. That's funny. All right. Let's go back to this song. I really like this song. Okay, where's Val Draken? Val Draken over there. Rating with leashes 4 has a nice reward if you don't have it. Whoa, there's a lot of rating with leashes. Oh, I have it. I don't know how, but I have it. I don't know when I did some of these things. Pets of Pandaria. I I go through these like random stints where I'm just like, I'm gonna do this achievement, and I just do it, and then I don't even remember the fact that I did it. I don't know what it was like. It's just a lost memory. But this seems pretty straightforward. They've got funny names. Floof Talon, Dream Badger. I just got to go to the Emerald Dream. Dude, I love Valdraken. I think Dragon Isles, I think Dragonflight might be my favorite overall expansion of all time. Look at this, there's like dragons flying up there. There's a bunch of dragons flying all around. It just looks like so alive and so huge and grand. Even though it's like kind of like foggy day, Skybox is so nice. And Dragonflight brought us Solo Shuffle. Crazy stuff. Storn, the invitation thing is a quest where you challenge Algalon from Ulduar Raid to a pet battle. Invitation thing? Invitation? Oh, I did this one. A celestial invitation. I think I vaguely remember doing some sort of Algalon thing. Yeah. I don't know. That was 2024. That was 2 years ago. Ancient history. I have no idea what what I was doing in 2024. Pet battles, I guess. You know, that might have been during Dragonflight. It might have been like I'm sitting in solo shuffle queues forever, so I might as well run around and do some random pet things. Okay, let's turn on our pet tracking. Huh. Oh, this character just didn't have pet tracking on, I guess. And then let's go look for a dream badger and a floof talon and a snap. Oh, I see something. What was that? I missed it. Sap nibbler. Let's see. The thing is, like, sometimes these pets are like secondary spawns. Nope, not these guys. I already have them. We're just gonna fly around randomly until we see some more pets. There's one. What's his name? Puling? I've got these guys. Pack Dragonflight first introduced all the main characters sitting in a circle, holding hands and talking about their feelings. Okay. I don't remember that at all. I'm just gonna have to take your word for it that happened. They were just sitting in a circle holding hands. I love that though. You know, sometimes you need that sort of release or whatever. Who knows? The War Within started with a bunch of like shots of that one guy, Anduin, just crying. I remember that. Just having a real moment. You know, that's how they add epic drama. You know, that feeling of epic drama is a couple of tears. Stinky skipped all the cinematics. Yeah, that's right. The only cinematics I don't skip are the like YouTube videos that they release before the expansion hits. I'll watch those, you know? Dang, I can't find any new pets here. That's all you remember from the Dragonflight campaign. I remember there was you know what I also remember? I remember there was so the first raid was kind of like this lightning dragon, and then it was like a fire dragon, or maybe an ice dragon, I forget. And then there was an earth dragon who then just kind of wandered off. I thought he was gonna like be a bad guy in the War Within, but I don't know if we've heard from him since. Oh my gosh, what just happened? What was that? I don't know what was that. It's like teleported me. But anyway, there is another dragon out there. A big earth dragon who's like, I think, is a loose end. But then again, I skipped a lot of cinematics, so I don't know for sure. I do remember we killed like a lightning dragon. I actually had the lightning dragon. I have that pet. It's actually a cool one. I got super lucky early, like Razagath or something. Shoot, I don't know what it's called. It's not called Razagath. It is a skywriting dragon. Shoot, there's no way to find it. I mean, it's lost. Lost in time. Lost forever. You know, maybe it's actually a red drake. A red Proto? Maybe it is this thing. What do we think? No, it is kind of like a proto Drake. Oh, renewed proto Drake. This is the one. Wait, what the? Oh, maybe I just haven't set the cosmetic appearance on this particular character. All right, whatever. You have to take my word for it. I have a lightning dragon somewhere in my collection. Oh, I found a new pet. This guy's pretty hidden. Dang it, I already have this guy still. It's kind of wild that you can't see who his companions are until you click him, and then you take damage for forfeiting the match because you don't. I don't want to like sit there and fight all his friends. Layheart. The Haven Cascades.
The rock's primalists are terrorizing the local wildlife. Show them the error of their ways. Many streams converge into the lake below the eye.
Huh. You know, I don't remember during Dragonflight there being this few pets too. For some reason, I have this impression that they're just like the wilderness is crawling with battle pets. But maybe they've started to phase them out everywhere in the world. I don't know. The spawn rates seem pretty low, even for Dragonflight and stuff. Huh. Yeah, I don't see anything. This is weird. No signs of life. I mean, this is kind of like eerie. There's not even monsters here. All right, here's some monsters. Oh, there's a critter hidden here. Where is it? Here. Sap Nibbler. Dang it, 3 of them. That's horrible. Hey, it's something. You just came from outside. Your first 2 Blitz O2. Oh, man. It happens. It happens. Yeah, I don't know. I've been having crazy win and loss streaks. Yesterday I had crazy loss streaks. Wait, I thought I saw one there. No, I didn't see one. Today so far, I think I'm like 2 or 3-0. So who knows, you know? Who knows these things? There's no predicting it. I'm the same person playing the same stuff, same character. Just win and lose, who knows? Dude, there really are so few. Oh, shoot, it's that guy. That guy. Fyrak. Yeah, he's one of the bosses. If you go too close to him, he just blasts you in the face and kills you. I remember that. You don't want to mess with Fyrak. Although I thought he was dead, I'll be honest. I didn't think he made it through Dragonflight. All right, this one again. Nice. I'm just gonna claim my throne in the Mage Tower. Hello, friends. I can sit empty. Oh, it's Moose Jockey. You know, I probably don't need all these combat talent. I'll keep them all. I probably want Gateway Mastery, just in case I want to find an opportunity to do some shenanigans. Let's do it. Actually, let's keep Reflect though. And the rest, it's fine. Gear, fine. Okay, I'm just gonna go to Mage Tower and just chill there. Everyone else can just do their own thing. Oh, it's open harder. Nice. Pack, you only log on when we do threes now. You're taking a break from solos. Yeah, yeah. You know, one of the things about threes is that threes can be kind of draining because it's like it's hard not to just queue back to back, right? Like you get out of a game and you're like, okay, let's just queue up again. But then there's no queue, there's no wait time or anything. You don't have any time to unwind or anything. You just like go in and out of games. It's too much. I can sit empty. All right. I'm just gonna AFK. Hopefully nobody bothers me, but if they do, I will show them the true power of Gul'dan. Camera's wigging out. You know, I wonder if like sitting. Do you think Draenei Ruins gets hit more than Mage Tower? I bet there's a difference. I bet Mage Tower gets hit more because it's a little easier to steal the base at Mage Tower because of the way these like corners work. Like you can cap the flag while being out of line of sight, which is kind of insane. I find like the best way to like guard it is like you place one port here, kind of like that. Your pet over here too, and you stand kind of on this side. I don't know if this is like the best way to do it. There's probably better ways. Something like this, you got to cover both sides because they can stand like right next to the door. They're out of line of sight, but they can still cap the thingy. It's kind of nuts when you think about it. Makes no sense. Things are happening over there. You don't mind it. Shuffle is basically playing 6 games of threes in a row, which is more draining. Yeah, it's really draining, Shuffle. And it's like, because it starts at high dampening, it's like, and people are like, you know, constantly on the verge of death. It's pretty hard to play Shuffle. But that said, it forces this like 5 to 15 minute wait, you know, in between shuffles. So it forces you to kind of like rest up, you know? It's kind of nice. Pinky, keep trying solo shuffle, but can't handle more than one round. Yeah. Just want to like time out. Yeah, healers get instant queues. I think that's why so many healers who do a lot of shuffle are super toxic. I think their brains just explode from the stress of it all. There's no human on earth can do non-stop shuffle. Your brain just falls apart. So like healers should like have, I mean, they should have like a cooldown, 30-second cooldown, you know, before re-entering another game, at least minute maybe. Although I guess that would just extend everybody's wait times even more because healers are the bottleneck. Oh, should I pay attention? Oh my gosh, that guy freaked me out for a second. He's my teammate though. All right, let's see. They've got a rogue. The rogue Seth, he likes to hit a lot. I'm thinking. Oh, he might be sitting actually. Hunter's missing. The Hunter's probably sitting. I bet the rogue is gonna hit somewhere. But I don't know if he'd hit here. Oh, he's hitting the other dude. I pinged it. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna hit my base. He knows what'll happen to him. Demonology is gonna happen to him, which is kind of funny. Because when a demo lock is sitting, it's like so hard to take a base from a demo lock that like it kind of forces whoever's the other defender, like they have to deal with more pressure as a result. It's kind of funny. All right, should I think about like ghosting or something? I had a tie earlier actually. So when I first logged on, I did a Temple of Katmogu, and it was a 1500 to 1500 tie. Kind of insane. I'm sure they're going to keep hitting over there. So if I were a smart and industrious person, I would hit now. I probably should. Because they're going to repeatedly hit over there. Nobody's even eyeing my base. But you know, one thing you can do, if you're not like super invested, or not, I mean confident in your like ability to steal a base, if you're sitting a base and all you do is this, you just like you first you click through, you're like, okay, nobody's hitting, and then you mount up and you leave your base and then you run back. The enemy team, the more aware they are, the more they are forced to kind of like react, and it's just a feint, right? You're just like kind of like faking out, I'm going this way. Sometimes I'll go all the way there, I'll lay a gateway, you know, and then I'll run back. But the gateway is still there, so that I could like, if there is an opportunity to hit, I can hit. Those sorts of little moves are pretty nice. So like there'll be a defender here. He's like probably stealth. It's the hunter. He's stealth. Let's get eyes on the rogue first. Where is he? He's over there. I should probably help. There's nobody else there. But the hunter is going to be watching too. Shoot. Dang it. Alright, we defended it. Oh, what? Oh no. Oh no. That's okay, it's okay. Question is, does he have trinket? I don't know. Dang it. He's too clever for that. This is no fun. Alright, well, you know what? We did our best. Yeah, you know, the question is like, was my going to DR necessary? I kind of think it was, because nobody else on the team was peeling to help, right? But then, what was the solution for the fact that like, yeah, I don't know. There's no solution really. Wait, what the? We defended it? Holy cow. Their team is negligent. What? Dude, I was just sitting there like theorizing. I was like, should I have even done what I did? I think I should have. I think it was right. Oh shoot, I did not. Nobody say any words. Nobody say the word trinket. I didn't do it. I did use it, but it was nobody even said. Wait, what happened to the flag? Didn't we just? Oh my gosh, did he get punted? Oh my gosh, so sad. Dude, my mouse is stuck. Freaking mouse got stuck. I couldn't move my... Oh boy. Nobody helped sit. That's insane. They said like 2 or 3 and nobody came. That's actually kind of insane. We defended the base, and then everyone left, and they just killed me and took the base. That's like one of the dumbest moves I've seen. Actually, it doesn't even matter if I take this. Game's over. Oh well. It's funny stuff. Hold on. I need to fix my mouse cord. Is Open Harder and Dookie? Yeah. I don't know if Dookie was in that game, but Open Harder was. That was I think it was just one of those situations where like we got lucky to have defended the base and we would have won, right? At that point you win if we simply spin mid. And so everyone kind of like freaked out and started like trying to spin mid. But then what that led to is like everyone left. And it's funny because as they were leaving, they literally walked past the rogue and the warlock who were coming back to hit Mage Tower. But that's one of those situations. Like, I mean, that's what happens. You just can't do anything about it. Like either your teammates see it or they don't. If they don't see it, then you just lose. Let's see. The truth. After helping the other base, you should have killed the rogue. Yeah. Yeah. The problem is the rogue still had cloak. What I should have done is ping my base madly until somebody does something about it. Because, like, as long as the rogue had cloak and vanish, which he did, there was no way I could keep him there and kill him. But yeah, I did count on the other warlock to try and at least like slow down the rogue. It's kind of insane that the rogue got away and just like took the base, but I think that was actually probably a likely outcome regardless. So we probably needed somebody from mid to come peel off and help. Yeah, I think that was just a collective failure on the team's part. Like everybody went mid, when we really only needed like 3 people mid just to spin. Pretty insane, but it happens. John Walks, what add-on do you use to make your UI like that? I use a lot of add-ons. Does this command work? Nope. Hold on. Add-ons? Oh yeah. There you go. So I also have a video. Let me pull up the video link. I feel like I need to add this. I need to add this video link to my commands. So add-ons guide. So this video goes through all of my stuff. My add-ons, my UI, every element. Like the stuff you see in the center, most of that's cooldown manager, but there's also some like Sensei's class resource bar. I have some sort of cast bar add-on. I can't remember what it's called now. Gnosis. This over here, these frames are unhalted unit frames. I use default party frames. In Battleground Blitz, I use Battleground enemies. That's a pretty much, you must have, everyone has it. It's the one add-on you need for Blitz. Have you seen this on Venruki's chat? Let me open the link. Arcane Mage, Demo Lock, Win Trading. Only queue together, always go 3-3-4-2. What? How are they able to do that? I feel like that's like, how are 2 DPS able to win trade? That's nuts. I'll take a look at that closely in a second. Somebody had mentioned that, but I didn't know that was like really possible. I just kind of wrote it off. I was like, doesn't seem like totally possible. All right. Yeah, Blitz add-on for sure. You need battleground enemies. It's kind of the equivalent. This right here is called S Arena Reloaded. It only works in Arena. It's sort of the equivalent of that, but it's I mean it's insanely. The thing is like if you don't have this add-on, it's okay. The base UI has like arena frames, but the base UI does not have Blitz frames for whatever reason. What are we looking at here? Survival, BM, LE. All right, let's do it. Jaguar 2250 Q is 20 minutes. Yeah, Qs are like very variable. You know, you never know what you're gonna get. Honestly, I really think I'm really kind of like liking the idea of like I really want to advocate hard for it, but I really think they should make Hand of Gul'dan an instant cast. I think it would actually make Demo a really fun and dynamic class without making it overpowered. Just like a little better, you know? On the healer. Fear. Kind of hitting everything. Spell healer. Oh. You already got dispelled. Shoot. Can't get the trap now. I think I'm doing a lot of damage here. On this guy. Oh my gosh. If this guy dies alone because he's alone, that would be really sad. Alright, he recovers. Nice. Precog. Fear. I think I'm just gonna hit the hunter. We're gonna corner him. Nice, got him. Pretty obnoxious way to play the game. Just kite around in a circle. But you know, I guess it worked for them sort of. Just thought in Ben's chat they must have made a group. They must have a group of people doing it. Yeah. Also, you know, I bet if they queue at certain times of day, like at 2800, you're not going to get a lobby, you know, all the time. I wonder if I've faced them before. And I just like, actually, I'm going to look that up. Can you search people on rated tracker, like your match histories? Because if you can, I want to know, like, have I been in a win trader lobby and not even realized it before, you know? I think it's very interesting that they chose Arcane and Demo because those are the two probably with the two classes with the lowest cutoffs among DPS classes. Stun the dudes. I think I just eat this. Interrupt the healer. He's targeting my pet, which I find very interesting. I don't think he's gonna have a good time if he does that. But then again, hit up the healer. Fear the healer. Oh my gosh, the hunter. I think the funny thing is I actually don't care too much about my pet being dead. Let's see if we can bait the kick. Okay, nice. Now what's he gonna do? Knock? Now what? Okay, I guess I actually will have the wall here. What? Alright, alright, alright. I take it back. It's a good move. It shouldn't be, but maybe it's not a bad move. Because the thing is, like, for better or worse, actually, let's stun the healer. I actually think, like, I think it's interesting to me that my pet died. When there's certain types of healers where, like, a pet dying is like, here's what I'm gonna do though. I'm simply gonna move this point. I'll just move it here. That'll be like a complete counter. But if he's dream breathing, doesn't dream breath hit pets too? Or does it not hit pets? Is it only player characters? I feel like I've never had an issue. Like, so like holy pallies, I feel like my pet dies all the time because they actually have to heal it. And unless they're good, they usually don't heal pets, you know? But Prez Evoker, I feel like usually has so much healing that it's not an issue. I mean, that wasn't why we lost. We lost because the Prez Evoker seems to have very low healing throughput. I mean, okay. See, John walks. If I have an arena match history add-on, you can? Yeah. I don't know if it's searchable though. Oh, maybe I can search for players. Okay, we'll check it out in a second. I'm curious. Yeah, we'll find out if we ran into some win traders or not. Couldn't even tell you if I have. It's not all. It's really. I don't know. Is it more common than I think? I kind of assume it's not very common, but who knows? Hold on, I can't hear you, Pinky. I have to get on Discord. Alright, let's hit this guy for a sec, because he's kind of like in a tough spot. Nice, this is good. Hit this guy now. Oh, interrupted. Oh, you like the music. Oh, yeah, Pinky, this is all you. Your influence. Stun him. Get him. Oh my gosh, what? Why couldn't I hit him? Was that out of line of sight? I was too defensively positioned. Terrible. I mean, they have like a million interrupts on me anyway. Battleground, yep. Can I fear the healer? The full fear. That's a kill. No, it's not a kill. So close. The guy named Aimshot has turtled. Good to know. Alright, there's a wait, what do you call that? Penitence. Fear the healer. It's a full fear. Fear the friend. I'm gonna wall here so he can't interrupt me, and we get the kill. Let's fear the healer again, just in case. So much damage, right? Right? Yeah, there we go. Nice and clean. Jammy as for talents, for my talent points, go to my Discord. If you type !Discord like this, you can get a link to my Discord, and I've got all my talent points there. I can show you specific builds because I also have like, I literally have like 20 different talent loadouts that I use. And so you can kind of like see what my like, I mean, I basically fiddle with my settings constantly. It's kind of insane. So, you know, your mileage may vary with different builds. What am I doing? Dude, I need to pay attention. I feel sometimes I just like start going to like pure autopilot. Like I don't know what I'm doing. Literally just walked forward. Literally just broke a freezing trap. Dispel his though. Let's stun that. So the thing is, like, demo is like terrible in this sort of situation where like dude, why is this Presvoker has to be doing something wrong, like just in terms of build. His healing is so low. I'm just gonna hang out here for a second. I'll make another Hellstone. I don't know. Interrupt the healer. I'm gonna fear him. Actually, dispel my healer first. I'll trinket that. You know, I just rebooted my computer and I'm still having a ton of like graphics lag. Maybe it's time to like turn down some of my settings. I don't like walling there. It just feels like I'm walling without them using any real cooldowns. It's like forcing us into really bad positions later. Yeah, something is wrong. Something's wrong. I wonder if he's I wonder if he's wearing PvE gear or something. Because or he's not using some of his spells. He's healing the way I heal on Evoker, which is like we just kind of fall behind. I just fall behind. That shouldn't really be happening here. Um, I wonder what the issue is because like, I feel like we're actually getting decent CC. It must be something we can do there. All right, we should win this round. I think we should win this round. Dude, these CC is so annoying. They port here. Nice. Precog. Fear. Can't dispel him because he's got multiple debuffs, so I'll just wait it out. Shoot. I misclicked and dispelled myself instead of my healer. There's Turtle. I think that was Communion too, unless I missed it. I can wall here. Probably fear this dude. Oh, there's Communion. Shoot. Stun him out of that. Fear. Oh, he missed a kick. Shoot, that's really bad. All right. Yeah. I guess like it's a good thing I won a game with the Evoker. I think that was probably a tough lobby for the Evoker. For I guess part of it also is like it's a quadruple ranged lobby. I bet Pres Evokers just don't like lobbies like that, right? Because they want to play up close and personal, short range, but still pretty tough. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, perfect. Everything looks good. All right. Oh my gosh, I have the storm again? Just nonstop, I have the storm. Nuts. I probably have to do some research on this. I feel like I've been to the Emerald Dream before and tried to find pets and never found any. Something about them is just like hard to find. All right, what have we got here? So they've got a feral kind of mage or affliction lock. Oh, it's affliction demo too. Balance got open harder on the other team. Let's do it. I feel like I can. I kind of want to. Well, I guess with our comp, I bet. What kind of hunter is this? Marks hunter. It looks like some people on our team seem to have a beef. This affliction keeps doing something weird. I don't like it. I feel like my team is extremely toxic already. What MMR? This is 2860. I don't know what's going on here. Looks like they want me to go mid though, which I'm actually good with. Let's get Gateway Mastery and Fell Lord. Yeah. The mage late? The thing is, if you're late to cap your base, you actually lose points. They should probably just you should probably just start with your bases, honestly, already capped. I need to turn down the volume on my pings again. Oh my gosh. I probably should have just sat the base, honestly. Oh my gosh, that was a little slow to cap the flag. Gotta be honest, it's not looking hot. Not looking hot. Apparently our mage doesn't want to sit base, and so he's not like staying at the base. It's fine, I guess. Is what it is. Alright, well, you know what? I just do the best I can. I could try and take the base back, but our whole team is over there, so. Yeah. You know, you can kind of tell whether a game is going to go well or not, just based on like, oh my gosh. I almost just fell to my death. Just on the start room, like how toxic is everyone to each other? Sometimes everyone is like mega toxic to each other. Was that Dev Evoker? Let's kill the warrior. I think he's pretty squishy. Well, what can I say? This game is a real toast. I don't know why we have two healers mid though. I feel like there's a lot of things that are just like kind of messed up in this game. Clip that. Yeah. Oh, me almost falling to my own death. Yeah. That was like a real genius move there. Can this warrior really not execute them at 0 H? Oh my gosh. All right. I don't care if we lose this game. I'm capping my, like, all the flags. Clearly our team has given up. Our healer is sitting here doing nothing. Oh man. I don't care about any of this stuff. Apparently the mage, the warrior, yeah, basically everyone on the entire team is just like hates each other. Whoops. Well, the last game we lost, I felt like I did a lot to try and carry that game. This game, I feel like I didn't do much. I think I should have just sat mid or just sat a base. But I don't know. Like when your whole team is spending their entire energy just like chatting with each other, it's just like who cares at that point? It's like is what it is. All right. Oh, it's pretty brutal to lose that one though. I feel like some of the games I'm losing are kind of like it just feels like a little sad to lose some of these. I mean that's literally just blitz. It's just like sometimes you get teams that you know for whatever reason they're carrying a bunch of baggage from the prior games, um, and they just like can't focus on the game. Like that was pretty winnable. Literally, we just sit the base because we were gonna win mid repeatedly, right? Because we had a way better team fight. Need some demo gameplay or destruction gameplay. Been watching nothing but demo and affliction the past 2 weeks. I've been playing actually some destruction. Right, so right now I'm just trying to like get this guy back to 3K, which is why I'm like queuing so much demo right now. But there's no real reason to do that. It's not like I must. I could queue some Destro. I could queue some Destro. At least solo shuffle. Why not? Why not I do that?
Looks like you could all use some resources. There's a saying for this. Survival of the fittest.
All right, we'll queue some Destro. Solo shuffle. I think I'm gonna keep queuing demo blitz until I get back to 3K, which I'm pretty sure I will. It's just a matter of whoa, look at that. Is that a cat? That's like some sort of cat bear thing. Okay. Dude, I have not found any pets. Any new pets here. There's something weird about. Oh, do you think these pets are like the pets you have to collect? Not from pet battles, but from the vendor? Because there's a vendor over here that sells like these greenish like mounts and stuff. May or may not sell pets too, but that would require farming some sort of currency of some sort. If I can find the town, there it is. Stable master. Not that. Here, this guy. Oh yeah, dude, this is the one. Oh no, wait. No, I have all these. Oh no, I don't have them. Stargrazer. Wait, but what am I looking for? Floof Talon? No, these are not the ones though. Somnolent? This is different. Reverie. Yeah, these are different. I think the Emerald Dream Safari is a different maybe there's another vendor over here or something. Shoot, I'm picking up quests by accident. Elmer. I have all these guys. Seedle. Abandon. I will not do your quests. Yeah, I think I have to find battle pits. Maybe I should look it up on Wowhead. Kind of like lost at this point. I don't know where I am. Oh, there's something here. Oh yeah, pup. I've only seen like 3 different types of pets here. And they're all like the sap nibblers or whatever. It's not what I need. Oh, Floof Talon. I found one. This guy must be rare. So this will do 490 damage. Well, let's do it anyway. Pop him in the face. Oh, maybe I should have done this one first. So I don't want to have a dot on him as a problem. Let's just do this. Oh yeah, this might be low enough. Oh shoot, he blocked all those. Oh no, I can still capture him. Alright, perfect. What the? Just killed my... Oh shoot, my pets are all low health. Oh no. Hopefully I capture him. Oh no. Dude, I might actually fail this. Oh shoot. Alright, I forfeit. Maybe he'll still be there. Oh, he's still there. Okay, perfect. That's a crazy miscalculation there. That's what that was. Put this guy there. Alright, sandstorm him. Oh my gosh. This guy's really hard to kill. Oh my gosh. Am I gonna fail again? Ah, these stupid traps are not hitting. Oh, he killed him. It's not good. This one better work. There we go. Caught him. Okay, now I'm in good shape. I just need to kill the rest. Oh, I almost one-shot him. pretty these are pretty hard pets. Okay, I caught Flooptown, but one minor casualty along the way. All right, 4 more to go. Dream Badger. Pale. Here's one. Puling. You know what I should do? I should look it up. 'Cause I need to find out whether they are secondary pets or not. Because if they're not secondaries, it's a lot easier to find them. Emerald Dream Safari. So we've got Dream Badger, Pale Slumbertooth, Snaggletooth, and Slumbertooth. Oh shoot, let's try to see if there's a secondary. Q-Pop, nice. Sounds like these are all not secondaries. Okay, got the Q. Here we go. Let's do it. All right, I gotta. What? Why are there so many disc priests? Wait, oh, that's a shadow priest. Okay, I see. Demo looks miserable. No wonder those people win trade on it. What are you talking about, miserable? Demo's amazing. Let me reload this. Demo's amazing. Don't be silly. Demo's tough in shuffle. I think it's really fun in blitz. It's just in shuffle, like you just like it's like you just get kited because like it takes forever to cast anything. Demo's boring. You're all wrong. I hate to report, hate to inform you on that, but it is absolute objective fact that demo is super fun. One of the best specs. All right. Shoot, I missed messages from earlier, but I think I'm going team fight. Yeah, because it's a red pally. Red pally has to sit. Yeah, I think I want Gateway Master here. Need to delete them from the face of WoW World. Demo's one of the most unique specs. I think it's like very under appreciated. The problem with demo is that it's like it in many ways it feels like it's the most kind of ancient style of spec of caster, where like you really have to sit there and cast a lot of spells, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Ooh. Alright. I'll let them get it. It's fine. Oh man, it's annoying. Something is wrong with our heals. I feel like we're pretty low health at all times. All right, I think we're starting to wipe them. All right. I think I'll just sit here. I'm just chilling. So demo is, let's take a look at damage. It's not bad. Second on our team. But you know what it also has like a lot of casters can do a ton of damage in these sorts of team fights, but demo, one of the advantages it has in team fights is it has a lot of CC too, and it has mortal strike, and it has a bunch of like innate spin. Basically, I don't even have to try, and as long as I'm alive, like unless like there's a crazy amount of like things happening, like I should basically I'm like cannot get the base loss basically as long as I'm by it. Okay, what's going on here? Our whole team showed up. Is that too many? Oh, their team is showing up too. Okay, we got 4. Oh, Fist of Fury, thank you so much for subbing. 7 months now. Dang, that's crazy. Thank you, thank you. All right, we'll just kill these guys. Hype indeed. You know what's kind of funny is like I have no idea what happened in the rest of the map, but we had Dean on our team and he always plays out, which I find very interesting because like one of my favorite things to do in WoW is play a huge team fight as affliction lock. It's just like so fun. But if you play out, you play like a rogue. You know, you go off and steal stuff, which strangely enough, I think it was actually much stronger of a strategy back in the War Within as affliction lock because Malefic Rapture had like basically infinite range. I don't know, 100-yard range. So you could spam Malefic Rapture from super far away on somebody who's fully dotted, and it would be extremely frustrating for them. They'd just like die, right? The only far range spell we have nowadays as affliction is Dark Harvest, which is still really good, but it's not quite enough to just like 100 to 0 somebody from 100 yards away. So I think affliction's still really good at that stuff, but it's not quite as like oppressive as it was in War Within. Kind of interesting. Because it's not what you normally think of as like super strong at that kind of stuff. I think it's really funny that there's like NPCs. I mean, they're like not NPCs that you can interact with. They're just kind of uninteractable like people just hanging out here and like walking around. Like, so even when you're like team fighting here, I wonder if they're just still here, just like hanging out. Or do you think they change if it's like Horde versus Alliance controlled? I never really thought about it. Maybe they change if it's Alliance controlled. They like look different or something. Hey, Fist of Fury, got your. Oh, you're playing Affliction. Got to get the sub. Nice, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it as always. 7 months now. But yeah, Affliction is super fun. Not as fun as demo, but no, I'm just kidding. It is super fun. Affliction is like, I don't know. It hasn't been this strong in so long. It's so strong right now. You know, I bet these guys change. These guys look like Horde guys. Do you think like when Alliance captures it, these guys look different? They look like Stormwind dudes or something? Old man, go to bed. To be honest, you're too lazy to set up the other specs. Yeah, I think it makes sense. You start with one spec and then you move on from there. You know. All right. They change. You get Worgans. Oh my! How have I never noticed that? That's insane. And when it's neutral, I guess you just like don't see anything there, huh? Still waiting for the feral solo shuffle climb. Yeah, you might be waiting a little while, I'll be honest. I'm not I'm not sure feral is in my near future. All right, Pewlings. There's so many skunks in the Emerald Dream. They've got a infestation here. One button. I know, I should. I think it would actually be fun, and I bet I could get pretty far. But you know. All right, season two of Midnight. I'm gonna pick up some sort of alt. I don't know that it's gonna be feral. We'll see. It's gonna be something that's not super OP. I think I just really enjoy playing stuff that's just not considered very strong. You know, it's just kind of like fun to me. It's like a challenge. Arcane Mage, maybe. Maybe I could join these Wind Traders. Okay, let's take a look at this thing. So, Sneaky Piggy and Ayur. That is pretty sus, huh? But what do they get out of it? If they're going 3-3 or 4-2 or whatever, what is that? Oh, they're probably helping a healer go 6-0 is what they're doing, aren't they? They're probably like in a queue with somebody. Oh wait, what does this mean? What does 12 out of 12 mean? And 12-6 and stuff. I don't understand what these numbers mean. I don't get how to read that chart. So these guys, uh yeah, I don't actually understand wins and losses. But how come this guy has like 12-6 wins and losses? What does that mean? Is like since it was updated or something like that? Like since it was updated, that's how many win. He won 12 games, lost 6. So he had like 3 shuffles before it got last refreshed, basically. So it'll always be multiples of 6. Okay, get it, kind of get it. That is kind of sus, right? Arcane and demo. Oh, I think this is a Destro game. All right. Who was it? Who was it that was asking for Destro? Here you go. Okay, let's do it. So we've got survival, sub, and shadow priest. So many loadouts. All right, I think this is the one. Just run this. You know, I wonder if I really need roaring blaze in like this situation. Should we just run an extra charge of conflag? Let's try that. I don't know. Oh, oh, nice! I didn't mess up his sap. Trying real hard not to wall here. Maybe tried a little too hard, but that was a little stressful. But we're good now. Dude, I just like feel like I'm in slow motion. Alright, I gotta blast this guy here. Who are we on? Double coil. Let's interrupt that and hit this guy. He's gonna interrupt this. Fake the kick. Blast him in the face a couple of times. Feels good. There's a Siphon over there I should probably kill. 2 minutes are up, so pop in my wall. Probably didn't need to write then, but at least we still have some cooldowns. Is that a bubble? It is a bubble. Oh no. Oh my gosh, the damage. This is so rough. Oh, lay on hands. Not good, not good. Fearing, just trying to like buy a second. Make a health stone. Dude, I do not like playing like this, but it is absolutely critical that I play like this. Because our rogue went offline. No! Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, I thought I actually played that well and then recovered and then the rogue DC'd. No! Oh, Rangoons, that was you? Dang, you were playing so well. You were carrying hard. That stinks. Oh, real S game. Yeah, oh, thank you. Greetings from Germany. I appreciate that. Hello, hello to Germany. Siphon, hello. You're trying to log in? Oh, so slow. Well, good luck. We'll buy you some time. Dang. That's so sad. I feel like that was that game was ours. Uh-oh. Didn't buy you much time, it turns out. Oh, no. Oh, you got disconnected. You lost 152 points. I'm sorry to report. Spoiler alert. That stinks. Was it a mind control bug? What was it? Was it just like just a random DC? Fourth time you've been randomly kicked off today? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it was. Wasn't paying attention if it was mind control or not. That stinks. Dang. That's annoying. We were gonna win that one too. We had like recovered. Shaman and I had like run around the pillar like total cowards to recover. And we had succeeded. So sad. It's not your internet? Yeah, yeah, you're talking in Twitch. It's not your internet. Must be some weird oh, floof talent. Oh no, I got this guy. Right? Let me check. I have this guy. Yeah. Shoot, he wasn't that rare, it turns out. Yeah. It's amazing that they like disconnecting is still a fairly common issue, you know? What's this? Sap nibbler, pewlings. Yeah, that's frustrating. Man, I can't find these pets, but we're gonna search the entire island. I just hope they don't have weird like spawn time restrictions or something. Some weird pets will only spawn at like midnight or something stupid. Something silly. Healing. Oh, Pinky's off to bed. Okay. All right. Yeah, Pinky's still been pretty busy the last few days. Man, so many Pewlings, which is a funny name. It is a funny name for a skunk. Good night, Pinky. We still get a total kick out of like the fact that we're like sitting next to each other but just interacting on the stream. It's actually kind of awesome. Sorry about the CR. These games have been so insane. I'm sorry about your CR. That stinks. You lost. Yeah, getting a 150 point punishment for a disconnect like that is like it just yeah, it just feels bad. Nothing you can do about it, but it just kind of is what it is. I think yeah, the game something is weird about the game. I wonder if there's like some combination of abilities too that's like causing disconnects that we don't even know what they are, you know? We know mind control causes it though, that's for sure. Lay hearts. People on Tichondria's trade chat complain about the servers. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, so there's server instability, there's questionable arcane and demo locks. 28's pretty high too. That's like rank 1. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's rank 1 territory. That is pretty unfortunate. And you know that what's unfortunate about it too is like um they'll get banned. I think like Blizzard does do some diligence whenever they're handing out titles. Like it takes about a week before they hand out titles. And they go through and they ban people who like win traded and stuff. I mean, I'm probably not 100% of them, but I feel like they catch a fair number of them. But they don't re-award titles to the next people in line who didn't win trade, but who got knocked out of contention. And that's pretty unfortunate because that's like it's not fair. It's not the way it should be. Sap Nibbler again. Full full Tichondrius DC. Oh, so it's like actually like the Tichondrius server something's up. They need to like reboot it or something. I mean, I just threw that out there like that could possibly be the solution, but it could be. Maybe they haven't thought about that. Let's write a letter to Blizzard. Ton of people in trade chat. Oh, I see. So a lot of people playing from Tichondrius. That's so weird. It's weird because like I don't even think of like the server actually mattering at that point because when you're in an instance, aren't you like on a different server? I mean, I guess not, but that kind of surprises me. Oh, Slumbertooth, I found one. Shoot, do I have to heal up? No, I'm good. I'm good. Let's smash him. Slumbertooth. I like this guy. He's got a nice little smile. I'm gonna catch him. This guy, this guy wanted to be caught. That was easy. These Anubisath idols are so good for these kind of pet battles because they like heal every time they do damage. Oh, I guess I missed there, but so the self healing's pretty nice. What what was that? Why did he like run over there? It's really hard to hit this guy. He's got high evasion or something. All right. So now we're down to 3 more pets. Snaggletooth, Dream Badger, and Pale Slumbertooth. Funny because that actually was a Slumbertooth. I'm just looking for a pale version now. Dang, you got a deserter buff, debuff. How long is it for? Is it 15 or 30? It might be 30, huh? I've gotten the minus 150s before. Oh, it's 15? Okay, that's not too bad. Could be worse. I mean, it's still pretty painful. It's extremely painful. I think the saddest thing is when that happens to somebody who's like in the last week of the season, they're just trying to push for whatever reason, like a title or something, even just trying to get a transmog or something, and they get disconnected. It's over, you know? Try to finish gearing that rogue, you're one piece away. Oh, yeah. That too. Another puling. All right, let's check the location of these things. Pale Slumbertooth. Oh, you have to use a friend surge defenders to oh my gosh. So there is a trick to it. How about Snaggletooth? So where is this? Like over there? Okay. How about so I found Slumbertooth. What about Dream Badger? A rare spawn of Pewlings. Huh. Does that mean I have to kill Pewlings to get it to spawn? Should I kill this pup? Maybe I should kill the ones that I don't want. This kind of seems kind of brutal. Oh yeah, and then I should use the Friend Surge Defenders buff. Toy box. Friend Surge. I do have this. Oh, Pale Slumbertooth. Look at that. That's lucky. So your Pokedex almost complete. I'm working on it. I've got like 1,200, 1,300 pets, something like that. Quite a few, but still trying to get more. Very important. Got to do something in these queue times. Oh my gosh, this guy's beating me up. Caught him. Yeah, this could definitely be faster, faster paced. They should rethink pet battles. What was that? He does like a backstab attack. So weird. Gotta catch them all. That was a hit. Big hit. 300. DC'd, stuck at login again? What? Oh, it's probably the Tichondria servers going crazy, huh? That's not good. It's not good for anybody, even if you're not on Tichondrius, because there's so many players from Tichondrius. If like, and they're PvPers, right? So like, if that entire PvP server is like having issues, it's not good. Let's just say that. Dang, that stinks. Do you have any other servers that you have characters on? Oh yeah, Snaggletooth. Oh shoot. I gotta capture this guy fast. I guess I'll accept it, whatever. I'll find another Snaggletooth if I must. Come on, come on. Oh. Okay. Back in the battle for Gilneas. Let's do it. So they've got a ton of mages. Survival. They have a ret. We have a ret. Is our ret experience? Let's see. Deathbound. Maybe? Should I sit or should the ret sit? I think this ret is like ideal for sitting if they're experienced at it. I guess there's two approaches here. Thing is, we probably want to have a couple people out anyway. Just kind of team fight's good enough anyway. They've got, I bet the hunter. Right, let's do it. I just realized my UI is super toast. Let me reload while we run in. Hopefully it's going to be fine. I turned on my auto run before I reloaded. Oh, shoot. I got stuck back there. I guess auto run doesn't work while you're reloading. Alright, little late, but I'm here. Don't worry. Don't worry, team. One down. don't know if this is gonna happen. We killed one, but he's already back. Found this guy. So they're running out of mana. I think we're doing way better on mana. And with the sleepwalk, we really got to get some progress here on this healer here. Because the Resto Druid, I think, is pretty low mana at this point. Somehow the Druid got back up a lot of mana. So we might lose this fight. It's kind of unfortunate because I feel like we were winning for so long. We're definitely out damaging them, but we couldn't close. Like their healers just would not die, and somehow their healers also like never lost mana. We played a lot of people out is the problem. I wonder if that's why. If we played more people in Waterworks, we probably would have done a lot better. Kind of unfortunate. Then again, our healer just died and rezzed and came back with full mana, so maybe now we have the advantage. Gotta kill this healer before the druid gets his mana back. He's drinking over there. I just noticed, finally. That's a little unfortunate. Shoot. Trying to tell them to All right. Well, oh, he DC'd. He's offline. I was like, he's sitting there drinking for a while. Okay, I think that probably is why we won the game right there. That would have been because like we were getting crushed in terms of healing and healing mana and stuff. Let's see, drop. You DC'd in shuffle and lost 150 points to. Oh dang! What server do you think this druid's from? Let's see. Hots for sale. He's from Tichondrius. Drap, are you in Tichondrius? Because I feel like I've seen a so Rangoon's here earlier was in a shuffle with me and he also DC'd. He's Tichondrius. That druid, the Resto druid in that game there was Tichondrius too. I'm kind of scared to take Qs now. If like one of the biggest PvP servers having like constant disconnects, it could be kind of bad. uh, oh well, I can't help myself. I just got a Q. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate though. That was a close game, but then I think, yeah, I mean, if you have a healer DC, that's like pretty much all there is to it. I wonder if they lost a ton of points too. That's very possible. I don't know if they got the punishment or not. Load my UI. All right, here we go. You're on Tichondrius? Okay. Let's see if anybody here is too, because could be bad news. Fell Hunter. Uh-oh. This druid's from Tichondrius. Demon Hunter too. Oh, dude. Yeah, see, Tichondrius is such a big PvP server. 4 people in this lobby are from Tyche. There's a fair chance that somebody disconnects here. That's not good. Hopefully the server instability issues are resolved, though. Just want to play the game. That's all. So affliction, mage. This could be tough. It's an early harvest. Oh man, I got interrupted after getting precog. Ugh. So bad. I need to be more careful here. Somehow I... Oh my gosh, this guy's gone invisible so many times. Just insane. What an annoying game. They're just sitting at a tiny little tombstone going around and around in a tiniest little circle. Also, I forgot. This is terrible. I need that. Okay. Um, let's see, Orison, do you have any tips for winning more blitz? You're constantly winning one, losing one. Don't know how to improve the situation. You know, sometimes I feel that way too. But the truth is, if you play enough blitz and you're pretty consistently like winning and losing and staying roughly around the same rating, it means that's kind of your current skill level, and it's okay. It may not be as high as you want. It almost certainly won't be. Like literally, it's human nature to want more. But as you get better, you'll climb more. The key to climbing is really just um, trying to find, trying to figure out which games you could have done more in. And that's the real key. Like, so I spend a lot of time just thinking about games after I've won or lost them. Um, Actually, especially losses, and just thinking like, okay, this is what I could have done to maybe get an extra couple points there. You know, sometimes that's the difference. Dude, that guy is so dead. He dispelled UA. Dude, I don't know what we're going on. I feel like nothing is a good target here. 2 interrupts on me, that's really good. Uh-oh, I think we might be in trouble. Double coil. Oh no, I needed to not get interrupted there. That would have been very nice. Ugh, 2 interrupts, that's game. It's tough. That is tough. Mage luck. This mage is gonna have a. I think this mage should probably clean up in this lobby because he has 2. Like now he's got another 2 rounds of mage lock here. Let's see. All that climbing today versus melee lobbies. Poof, points gone, and then some. Yeah, dude, it's so painful getting a disconnect. It's so like it feels like so unfair. It is unfair. Let's see. Old Man Winter's Blitz could be a massive swing. Oh yeah, you know, I'll weigh in some more. I'm kind of distracted right now by this game. I have like a lot of thoughts about Blitz. I'm not like the absolute best player. I do pretty well, but there's just like a lot of times when it's just like there's only so much you can do. Hear everything. Man, I I don't think I should have died there, but one of us had to press something and neither of us pressed anything, so it is what it is. Sometimes it seems one team is much better than the other. So the one thing to keep in mind is that generally speaking, both teams are around the same skill level. Um, Now it's not always true, and there will be people who are climbing, some people who are descending, but like as many mistakes as your own team is making, you can count on the enemy team making just as many, if not more. So you're always looking for like, okay, what is the one thing, like what is the base that I lost, you know? What is something I could have done differently? That's the real key. There's Lei. Dang, tried to kill his prevent his pet. Oh my gosh. What is with these cyclones? He just trolled us so hard by cycloning. Doesn't matter, I guess. Dang. Uh, yeah. One thing I want to do at some point is try to break down what are the skill sets you need to climb in Blitz. Because sometimes it'll help. Like if you kind of like, it's almost like if you isolate your muscle groups, you're gonna build muscle faster, that kind of thing. So like if you can like isolate what are the specific things that can help you win certain matchups or win certain situations in Blitz, it'll slightly increase your percent chance of winning. Even though there's still a lot of RNG, you're just trying to like increase your chance of winning, basically. Double coil, but the angle was so bad. Question is, who are they going to interrupt? Is it me or is it the... I'm going to interrupt the Bray, or the ring. Interrupt me. Interesting. Dude, the amount of hopping that a Demon Hunter can do is just really something else, huh? Alright, actually I'm poly too, that's good. Alright, here we go. Big damage. Yeah, I can't fake. I just have to extend it. Do the healer. How'd that break? Oh, probably dots. Like, why are they in there? Like, what advantage is there? Our advantage is playing the open here. So ridiculous. Oh my gosh. We lost so much time and momentum by them hiding in our start room. And just like, I just ate 30 seconds of straight CC. Just completely insane. So dumb. I feel like when you're playing double caster, you just want a big open space and you just CC and you just kind of ping pong, like force the enemy team to kind of have to deal with like your control of the open area. Because when you're in a small area like that, like just in the start room, it helps the DH a lot. So dumb. All right. Nice precog early. Another precog. Slay and a block. Pretty good. Fear the healer. Dude, Metamorphosis is so busted. It's really insane. Basically half to wall when they pop it. It's like not an option. Oh my gosh, we lost because of it. That's pretty painful. I feel like a lot of those rounds were the second to last round was definitely winnable. That just kind of came down to really, really dumb positioning. But the last round, I think I did okay. I think the mage probably easily could have gone 6 there, so I'll just take it. 2 is okay, not the best. All right, let's see. I want the Snaggletooth. Oh yeah, so I was going to answer about Blitz. So the thing is, like, I don't know. There's no general way to describe it, but like, if you take a map, like for example, a node map, you have to think really hard about So a perfect node map is you're taking if you're at a spin node, you take that node every single time it's up. You're either CCing the enemy team or you're killing them or whatever. And anything short of that means that there's something you could have done more. Like you could have outplayed harder, or you could have like shadow rifted or something. You could have CC chained them. And if you're not consistently, winning your node, then that's somewhere to look at like how to improve. Or if you're like Deep Wind Gorge and you're on the top or bottom side, top side, let's say, and you have a healer top side and they don't, then you need to be taking the top two nodes, farm and query, basically on cooldown. Like you should like if you have a healer, if you have a healer strength on that side, then like you have to like always be winning. And if you don't have a healer top side and the enemy does, then your goal is to take at least one base every now and then, or at least buy a lot of time between node spawns. So that sounds kind of complicated, but that's sort of like the kind of thought process you need to have. It's like, okay, let's think about this Deep Wind Gorge that I just had. What could I have done better? Like, where could I have gotten more points? And that's kind of like the key to figuring out how to really improve. It's like you gotta like just keep thinking about situations where, okay, maybe I could have gotten some more points here or some more points there, and that's really the key. Because like, but the problem is, it's like it just takes a lot of experience, as you can imagine. Like every map is different, and because the strategies are different, your role is different, and there's no like simple answer. Um, Now, if you just do the default thing, like if you just like chase team fights as an affliction lock, I do this too. It simplifies your thought process a lot. It's kind of like just do as much as you can to try and win those team fights. Do as much damage or as much healing as possible, and on average, you'll win a little more. But if you really want to like hard carry, you got to find more opportunities. That's the key. Try playing a rogue into triple glimpse. Yeah, I don't know. Try playing a caster into like all that stuff. I mean, plus all the annoying interrupts and nonsense. Just the most annoying, crazy thing. Layheart. Okay, I need to just kill this guy. You generally think the most important thing to learn in Blitz, at least until very high rating, is the being in the right place. Yeah, that's it. So like, it's like, how often are you finding yourself in a situation where you have like idle time? If you have a lot of idle time, that's probably an indication that you're not at the right place, you know? But Old Man Winters is like, I think he's right. Yeah, like in 30% of games, it does matter. Like, but in 70% of games, it's like, your healer disconnects or whatever. It's like there's only so much you can do to control your fate in Blitz. Trevor, in Blitz, you look anywhere you can be to be a difference maker. Sounds boring, but you've won so many games just sitting bases and calling inks with pinks. Oh yeah, that's a huge thing. If I kill like the critter versions that are not battle pets, do you think it causes more stuff to like spawn? I wonder if it does. Let's kill all this stuff and then let's enter this solo shuffle. Yeah. The thing is like there's so many things you can do, so many ways to improve. I think that's why Blitz is so interesting to me. Like the gameplay is like pretty variety, like there's a lot of variety. Each map has a lot of different strategies, and depending on like what you're facing, there's like a lot of different possibilities. And I think that's super fun. But it's also makes it hard to improve, hard to like get better. Because you have to play that much more to kind of like start to see more patterns in like what's working, what's not working. Sinadesu. WoW PvP is 30% skill, 70% class matchup. So that's true in a lot of game modes. So I think like 3v3 and 2v2 are I think that's true. Like that's why 3v3 is like it's like you got to play the meta. You have to play like a really meta comp, meta classes, or else you're just gonna have a bad time. It's kind of insane. But so 3v3 is like that's why it's not very fun. You don't see a lot of variety in like teammates and stuff because it's just like you have to play the meta. 2v2 same thing. Blitz is different though. Blitz and Shuffle is yes, classes some classes are stronger, they'll have an advantage, but because like there's a lot of RNG and like I mean there's a lot of variety, it ends up being less dependent on class with one exception and that's capture the flag maps. Like so capture the flag map like this is actually great. Neither team has a Pres Evoker, so that's actually pretty fun. But when one team has a Pres Evoker, the other doesn't, then it's just absolutely miserable. You just lost the game, you know? Yeah, this is actually a good example because when there is no exactly Old Man Winters, yeah, when there's no dragon, this is quite fun. But the thing is, like most Blitz maps are a little less dependent on dragons. It's really just capture the flag and Temple of Katmogu. Those maps are heavily influenced by the presence of Pres Evokers. Those guys are so nuts. Here, like I don't even know who can flag carry here. Like we have like terrible options. Holy Priest, Holy Pally. This is like the worst possible combo. I mean, like we couldn't have a worse team comp here. They have an outlaw rogue, so that's probably going to be their flag carrier there. This is 2930. 2930. What are these? Destro and Af. Dude, I actually don't know who's gonna carry the flag here. It feels like the balanced druid would probably be the best option. This seems bad. Oh my gosh, it's gonna fast cap. This is so ridiculous. Outlaw is so ridiculous. This is not real life. Spider monkey. He's Kultiran. He's gonna try and knock me off here. I can stun him though. Oh my gosh. Maybe I returned too fast. I don't know. He captured it. Wow. Okay. This game is hilarious. our druid needed to go for that flag ASAP. Yeah. So I think the rogue on our team, he recognized the issue, which is outlaw, and we don't have a flag carrier. So he's like, you know what? I'll just carry it. And he ran and he got it, saved our butt. But also, like, I think I managed to just barely get close enough to the outlaw. Like when he was getting past us, I only barely managed to get a curse of exhaustion on him, and that was like, and that's the key. Because I got one curse of exhaustion on him, I could just like keep up with him and just like spam curses on him. And he didn't have a cloak at that point, so he couldn't get away, and so the offense caught up to him too. Worked out okay. So what I'm gonna do is actually go over here and check for bloodlust. Nice. Here comes the flying outlaw rogue. Look at him jump. Just jumped 5,000 yards. But I can intercept now, I think. Spam slow. He already cloaked. I saw it earlier. I think he's dead. There's no chance. Wait. Oh shoot. That's pretty smart. So he tried to delay the flag return, but that's okay. Actually, I don't know if it was smart. It was a great gate. Yeah, I don't know. It's a close one. It was a close one. I did my part, but we'll try again. This is pretty tough. Things their rogue is probably already back in position. Floor, yep. We are live. Playing some games. There he is, the spider monkey. He's waiting, biding his time. Still just waiting over there. Surprised he's not trying to cross or something. Yeah, we're farming mid. So, you know, it's super interesting, but like this sort of play style, trying to control middle. Stun him. I think I gotta go for the flag. I might be the... Oh, no, wait. Oh my god. So I'm sorry. I'm so like distracted, but like this playstyle is super fun, and this is the way Warsong is meant to be, which is like escort your flag carrier across the middle, do your best to get across the middle if you're carrying the flag. It's not easy, right? It takes like a lot of work, coordinated effort. Games are hard, But the problem is like whenever there's a Pres Evoker on the team, they just ignore that entire aspect of the game. They just fly straight across. Nothing can stop them. Totally broken. But like this game is like more fun because people are like having to actually fight in the middle. So fighting in the middle is like considered a meme, you know? It's like, what are you doing fighting in the middle? But like a closer game, like a more balanced game is actually, this is actually kind of more normal. Hey there, Bracker. How's it going? Old man. I gotta fear this guy because he's gonna try and grip his friend. Only meme when there's a Prez or Misweek. Yeah, and you need to get ahead. Yeah, exactly. I like how he's just waiting. I don't know what he's waiting for, but he's waiting for something. I guess he's waiting for stacks. Now he's going. Oh no, wait. Now he's going, yeah. He gonna make it? No, he's not gonna make it. So interesting. The thing is, like, he's one of the only people who plays Outlaw, you know? Like, you don't see that many Outlaw rogues. So it's, like, very refreshing. Like, his strategies are all his own. Kill them all mid. Yeah, exactly. This is actually the most fun map when there's no Pres Evokers. Because everyone has to just kind of, like, figure out a way to get across. And it's, like... unless you can absolutely wipe the enemy team, it's not easy. Because healing is so strong. You can see like it's really hard to kill healers just in general. You can have a bunch of people training them. Really hard to kill them. Actually, Holy is also very good at this. Oh, I need to save my coil. I shouldn't have coiled there. Oh my gosh, he can fly up. Need health stone so badly. Oh boy. Try to remind them to Bloodlust. Oh my gosh. Oh dang. My typing Bloodlust probably cost us. Oh my gosh. I needed to be there. Yeah, dude. That was humongous error. Humongous error. Um it's just a tough one because I had no health, so I was like, I don't think I want to burning rush into there But I should have just burning rushed and immediately just coiled and try and like get at least a couple spells out. I might have been able to kill him fast enough. Such a crazy game though. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's the sort of game where like it's hard to make that decision. But I needed to get up there. So like I had laid the demonic gateway before. The problem is like I laid it in a way that like I think I was the only one who took it up. But if our whole team had taken it up, then that would have been. So if I had actually laid the gateway closer to the wall, I bet more of our team could have taken it up and killed him. But also like I needed to save more hit points somehow. Just a tough situation. But that's one of those situations where any single person, like say the shaman bloodlusted, because like it was such a long game that the bloodlust was back off cooldown. Like he could have lusted probably like 30 seconds before. Then we probably could have killed the rogue before he got up the stairs. You know, there's like all these little things. Any single person could have swung the outcome of that match quite a lot. See, Trevor, are you able to queue for Shuffle as Dasher and Blitz as demo at the same time? Yeah. So you can queue for Shuffle and Blitz at the same time, and you can queue uh, for whichever spec you want, but only one spec for each game mode. So like I can queue for Demo Blitz and Destro Shuffle at the same time. Different things, but only two queues at the same time.
Looks like you could all use some resources.
See, Love and Life. Can you do a fly over the zones of X-Pac's past Dragonflight and do a raid entrance zone fly to while you're queuing BGs? You need to catch up on all the past Dragonflight. Great war song. Thanks. Yeah, it was an entertaining war song at least. I think we actually got lucky the first cap. That was so close, but that kind of came down to yeah, just a close outplay. I think Outlaw Rogue was the best flag carrier in that map, but like it was definitely counterable. You're hogging the chat? No, it's all good. It's all good. It's keeping things interesting. A flyover of the zones in past Dragonflight. So Dragonflight is cool. This is Emerald Dream. This was one of the like kind of 0.5 patch additions. As you can imagine, it's got some night elfy kind of vibes. In terms of the, how do I get back to the regular part of? I don't remember how to get back to the other parts of Dragonflight, but I also didn't do any raiding during Dragonflight, so I actually don't know. I couldn't really give you a like any sort of indication of what like Dragonflight raids are like. Like I think this is one of the raids, Amir Drasil, but I didn't do it. I didn't do any of the raids. Siphon, you hate that 1-1 you lose, even though both teams only capped once. Yeah, yeah. I guess there would be too many draws. So if one team didn't win in that situation, then there would be a lot of draws. I suppose. You know, I mean, it wouldn't be unfair for it to be a draw. I think one of the main decisions they've made is like the last to cap in a tie wins. Because if you have it the other way around, if the first to cap, then like as soon as one flag is capped, then everyone gives up. But yeah, I think it's like it's kind of tough to lose on that kind of situation in the last 10 seconds of the game. Oh well, it happens. I definitely could have done more there, but that's one of those things where if I were paying a little more attention, get a little more damage out, or get like everybody up that gateway, we get the kill. All right, we got a Windwalker, a Havoc, and a Marks. So here I'm gonna run Impish. Question is, do I want Gateway Mastery? I think I might actually here. Let's try Gateway Mastery. Dang, I've just been like hanging tight right here. Haven't really climbed. What is going on here? How about Fellord here? Wow, it didn't stun him. All right, this is it. Interrupt that. Refear. Doomguard. Oh, he's just... What is he doing all the way over there? I think our Resto Druid played the map really well there. He took the gate over and then he started gating back, but the Hunter... So Gateway Mastery, that's why Gateway Mastery is a liability sometimes. Because if your team takes it and they go too far and they're not like prepared for the consequences of taking a long gate, because the Druid took the gate back, which was I think the big mistake. It wasn't like his mistake, but it's a, you know, everyone kind of like got the wrong idea basically. Oh well, it's kind of fun though. This is the kind of kiting I absolutely hate. Cause like, so the Hunter is taking full damage from the melee because he's kiting. He's like kiting behind pillars, right? But melee don't care about pillars because they simply follow him there, taking full damage. But I can't, like, I'm canceling a bunch of casts because of the just infuriating. Like they can line of sight me while hitting the Hunter. Very frustrating. But once he plays in the open, suddenly we like have total control of the game. Full fear. We can even hit this guy. Now he's going behind a... Hopefully he doesn't go behind a pillar here. So it becomes super easy if you kite in a line. So that's kind of the key. If you kite in a line in the open, melee have to follow you back and forth. They still have to like, you'll get away from them a little bit here and there, but you're not reducing like the uptime. Love and Life, if you solo Fyrak, it'll guarantee a mythic weapon. Dude, I've been killed by Fyrak before. It is no fun. It is no fun. Basically, I'm just like ping-ponging between these two DPS targets. And the reason is because Resto Druids, they have like ramp before they can hit like heal different targets. Got him. All right. All right, time for some chill music. Wind things down. Actually, I want to get some more queues. I feel like I haven't really climbed at all today in any of the queues. Oh shoot, that lasted forever. I do want to line aside the hunter a little bit while we kind of like recover. Had a really rough. Dispel my healer. I think my pet is bugged. I'm like, I haven't been able to stun anything yet. There we go. I just summoned a new pet. So annoying. Spell healer. Got a line of sight of his healer. Health bar's all wacky. Got him. All right. Not too bad. I feel like I could have gone 6 in this lobby, strangely enough. But let's see. So the Windwalker is pretty squishy. He's kiting you, not the enemy. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing about it. It's really hard to kite in a way that helps your team but hurts the enemy. It's very, very hard. Especially on a map like this. This map is very, very cramped. So it can be kind of hard to do that, but super important. I think the way I think about it though is that usually your team can help you more than the enemies hurt you. So usually if you have to pick, you'd rather pick just eating damage and just making sure you can set up your team to succeed at like getting their own CC and damage out. So the reason why I'm doing this is because like I think the monk is really squishy. So I want to kind of keep them on me. Yeah, oh yeah. See, when they go on the monk, like things go south very fast. Fake the kick. You got interrupted. Interrupt this guy. Line of sight. Gosh, I got kicked twice. He's out of position. Got him. Nice. I think he made one unfortunate hop. I think they were probably going to win that game. That was very, very close. Pretty fun games. I'd say like today, even though I'm like pretty even, it's like a lot of close, a lot of fun rounds, a lot of fun blitzes. Pretty annoying to lose some of the games I lost. So I think a lot of those probably should have won like all of them, but like I think I got a little sloppy here and there. This is so bad. It's so bad. I think they're actually going to target the monk now, which is not good for us. It helped us a lot that they were on me last time. Stun the healer, fear the healer, dispel my guy. I'm too far to dispel. Cute. Oh, get him. Oh my gosh, the monk pulled a miracle out of a hat or whatever. A rabbit out of the hat. That was a huge... I think it was like a double stun. I think it was like a monk stun into... Maybe it's a bash? I wasn't even paying attention. I was just peeling. I was like, this monk is gonna die. And then he pivoted onto the druid. So that was really well played. Dang. All right, all right. Still haven't found this dream badger. Let's pull up some more coordinates for it. Oh, all right, key popped. That was quick. That was actually immediate. All right, what have we got here this time? Oh shoot, I've dropped a lot of MMR. I gotta win this one. A lot of casters. I'm just now noticing. What's this? Enhance, Resto, Frost. This Warlock wants to go mid. I'm not super confident that this guy can do it. It's only 1900. I don't love this. I don't love this at all. I guess I'll go top side. Kind of makes me sad. Like I'm pretty sure I could win mid. I in fact have like zero confidence that he's gonna win mid. Who knows? I mean, yeah. Okay, never mind. I take it back. They already captured mid. Oh, it's probably ice wall. Guessing. That means seems very improbable. Okay, so here's the thing. We need to figure out where are their healers. They have one healer there. So I should have picked up the Bloodlust buff while I was at it. Alright, there we go. That's what, a bubble. Shoot, they're bringing more reinforcements here. I just have to keep hitting this shaman because he's like spam capping it. Yeah, they just lost mid. I knew it. Like, shoot, it's not good. Kind of the you kind of need like strong players in mid. It's kind of what it comes down to. But that's okay. We're actually doing great here. They brought 4 people here. I guess one of them already left. We need that many people here. It's actually kind of insane. Oh, they do have 4 here. I thought the Demon Hunter had left. So half their team is at farm, and they still haven't taken the base. So that's real bad for their team. That's really bad for their team. And yet we aren't winning any of the other nodes. Let's see, Vox Gray. Hey, is it too late to farm Conquest to try and get some rating for rewards? It's definitely not too late. It's definitely not too late. There's still a month left of the season. With a month, I mean, so if you're already at max level, you can get Conquest just by, gosh, I don't know what the fastest way is, but it, dang it. I don't know what the fastest way is, but it's probably some combination of crate farming and dude, our mid team is just a total disaster. Holy cow. Shoot. So this is actually big. So what I'm trying to do is I'm peeling for my team by spam capping the flag. I want the shaman to live as long as possible because we're actually like controlling. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Oh my gosh. I'm so bad. I was just like talking about how I'm like spinning the flag and he literally just caps it right under my nose. So bad. That's okay. Yeah, crate farming is like, so basically crate farming, I don't know if it's like super fast, but it's not like, it's not that slow. And the important thing is that you don't need gear to do it. So like it's pretty annoying to do any sort of PvP without full gear. So crate farming is a very reasonable way to just kind of like get started. Once you have like 2,500 conquests, you'll have the weapon. You just win one random BG or blitz or something, and you'll get the other whatever you call it, the heraldries, and then you can basically just from there, you'll have enough gear to like play the game. You can get your rating goals and stuff. Dang it, I was too slow. All right, I take it back. Our mid team, you know, they lost it a few times, but the rest of our team completely crushed. I feel like the shaman and I, like we didn't win farm a single time, but we did buy a lot of time. The enemy team had like 4 people there for like probably one whole cycle of caps. Let's see. Hey, Dry Ice. Good morning. Good morning. UI. So here, like I have let me link the video. Shareable link. This is my UI add-ons UI guide here. So check it out if you want to see how I set everything up. And in the meantime, I'm going to go look for a Dream Badger. Let's see. Let's try one of these random coordinates. I guess it's kind of a rare spawn, this guy. Dream Badger. Oh, there's one. I passed one. What?
This new foe is too powerful to face alone. Gather what forces you can find and
Dream Badger. All right. Do my pets have enough health? Let's go ahead and heal up a little. Little tornado on his face. You know, I thought he'd be kind of a greenish badger, but he's definitely a yellowish badger. Very cool. He is spewing green stuff, though. Let's see. All right. I was just chatting with somebody. That Sornoth guy that was on the enemy team, he's like a really good demo luck. He was, I think, just outside the rank 1 cutoff a couple times in the last few seasons, if I remember right. But now that there's like more slots, I wonder maybe you could go for it. All right, let's kill this puling guy. Oh my gosh, that only hit for 300? All right, finished Emerald Dream Safari. Very nice. I'm at 1296 pets. Kalimdor Tamer. Gosh, there's so many pets. Broken Isles. I haven't done like any in the Broken Isles. Maybe I should just fly around there. Celestial Family. Yeah, a lot of these seem kind of like annoying. A lot of these pet battling achievements are super annoying. I guess these will all be legacy soon. Yeah, nobody cares about that stuff anymore. How level? Raise 75 pets to level 10. Raise 75 pets to level 25. That's weird that I have more. It's weird. All right, what other collections can I do? Heirlooms. Oh, you get a... Whoa! This one seems pretty easy. Heirloom hoarder. Find Pepe. How do I find Pepe? Morotheus, going for Knight of Feathersworth? I don't even know what that is. I just pick random achievements every now and then and just go for them. Just kind of like, it's kind of fun little mini game, you know? What is the feather Knight of... Oh, 2000? Oh my gosh. Dude, I've been working on pets for years now, and I'm still at... I'm not even at 1300 yet. 2000 is insane. That's a lot of pets. I like the next pet reward though. Secretive Frog Duck is pretty funny. A lot of gold down the drain. That's true. There's a bunch of pets on the auction house at any given time. Like battle pets that are uncollected, but they're so expensive. So I've bought all the uncollected pets I have that are under 4,000 gold essentially, and now it would be an insane investment of gold to buy all these pets. uh okay. Now that you told me there's 2,000 pets achievements, I mean, that seems like so daunting. Like, I don't know if I want to do that. I could level some pets, though. I think I have a bunch of pet charms, so I could probably, like, level a bunch of pets really easily. But what was I gonna do? Heirlooms. I just need to buy some heirlooms, and then I can get a chopper. I think you can buy heirlooms. What I'm hoping is you can buy heirlooms with marks of honor. I'm not totally sure if you can. If I go to the Stormwind area, maybe I can see what the vendor sells. So I'm pretty sure there was an heirloom vendor in the honor, the PvP area of Stormwind. I'm not sure what he sold exactly. Oh, what? Decor specialist? Oh, actually, I have a lot of this stuff. Oh, that's right. You just get this stuff simply by yeah, getting certain achievements. Okay, that's right. I remember now. Okay, heirloom. Is it this guy? No, that's not heirlooms. Oh, honor heirlooms. Oh, maybe they sell for honor points. No, marks of honor. Perfect. So I just need to buy a bunch of these. How many? 14. Should I buy like... Oh, you can upgrade stuff. Okay, how many more do I need now? 8 more? Wait, I need 2 more. I already have everything though.
How are you?
Is there another heirloom vendor? Shoot, I literally bought everything he sold.
Keep the wind in your sails.
I think. Can I buy more of the same thing? Will that count? That did not count. Shoot. Dang it, I gotta find... Oh, go to Ironforge? Oh, okay, Wainwright. Thank you for the tip. Let's go to Ironforge. 2 more will do the trick. Does Ironforge have a PvP vendor? I guess it doesn't have to be a PvP vendor. I could go to any heirloom vendor. I just need 2 unique pieces. Okay, we gotta keep up. Alright, here we go. So we have a pretty miserable team fight. Pretty terrible team fight, to be honest. Oh, why do I have impish instincts? Alright, there we go. Oh, not PvP vendor, just a piece of gear for leveling. Yeah, I just need leveling pieces. All right. Oh, just stretching right now. Just kind of chilling. Tomorrow is a work day. I probably do need to go to bed soon. But first, I guess I just I guess I should sit. Kind of what it comes down to. Just sit AFK mid. It's fine. Time to establish dominance over the other demo. I mean, looking at our team comps, I think there's a fair chance the demo and I just stare at each other from our own bases and do nothing the entire game. I think I could probably do a lot of work in this team fight because they don't really have anything that can shut me down. I could probably do a ton of damage, but we don't really have a great... I mean, it's just a feral, and the feral is talking about how he doesn't want to... Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. He probably could have sat the pace. Oh well, whatever. Are heirlooms purchasable on the auction house? Probably not, right? I don't think you can craft them. Wait, what's this guy doing here? Wait. Oh, you know what? They do have people missing. I should not have walled. I think I could have won this without wall, probably. Actually, then again, this guy is hitting super hard. I take it back. The wall absolutely bought me a few seconds. Well, this is just one of those games. We had a rogue, they didn't, so our rogue was able to steal the base, and that's kind of it. Pretty nuts. Wainwright, I have an insane and clean UI. You like it? Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, my UI is way more like a PvEer's UI. Um, just keep it really simple. I don't show I probably don't show enough information, honestly. I probably should show more info, but it's uh it's enough. It's enough to just kind of get by. I'm surprised we haven't lost Waterworks yet. We don't need it, but it's just kind of a they should probably be peeling out of Waterworks, honestly. Give up on that. Yeah, if you like my add-ons and UI, I have a video. I pasted it earlier in the chat. I'll have to paste it again, but you can go to my Discord, get all my add-on import codes and everything. You can just copy it entirely if you want to. It's not really, yeah, no trade secrets here. I think I might try and fiddle around with my add-on setup in Season 2. Try and make something a little simpler even. Um, there's certain issues with Plater these days, like the nameplate add-on that I use, that it's like, it just feels like maybe it's time I set up a better Blizz plates. Trevor Workman. Ironforge has another heirloom vendor that's gold only. Oh, perfect. North part of the city. Okay, I'll check that out after. Yeah, I was just hoping to spend my marks of honor because I've got 10 billion of them. But you know what? Little gold for an extra achievement. Why not? I can't believe I've never bought any heirlooms before. I mean, I bought some before, but like, just never use them to level or anything. I keep forgetting they exist. I don't even know how helpful heirlooms are to leveling. Leveling is so fast now. During a time walking event, like a turbulent timeways thing. All right, this is the mage made a good play here. I think like him staying out was really key, obviously. I wasn't really paying attention. I was just like capping the base and just chatting. But if he hadn't stayed back, we would have lost Lighthouse for sure. So it's very, very, very close game, actually. Points-wise, not close, but actually pretty close game. Okay, let's go to Ironforge. Check out the heirloom vendor there. You know, at some point, I should probably do a tour of old raids and dungeons, because I think there's a lot of stuff I missed when I wasn't playing WoW. Could be kind of fun to catch up on all that stuff. Or like old campaign quests, maybe? Like I could do the campaign from Legion or something like that. Okay, so there's an heirloom vendor here somewhere. Let's talk to the guard. No real hints. Trevor said it was the north part of the city. There's a paladin trainer over here. Maybe it's in the Hall of Explorers. That sounds very appropriate. Wait, what's that? A long-tailed mole. I already have that. Okay. The Explorers League. Very promising. Heirloom Curator. Yeah. Aha, there we go. Oh wait, no, these are just heirloom upgrade things. Let's see. Whoa, what's this? Discover flight points and reveal... What? Does this count? Okay, those didn't count towards the heirloom thing, but you can discover like flight points and stuff. What? I probably already know all the flight points, but why not? I mean, this is not a good use of my gold, but I kind of just want to buy these anyway. That's kind of awesome.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I actually have to use them. Whoa! Dude, I'm getting like exploration achievements. Oh, some of these are horde only. That's funny. Crazy. These heirloom vendors. Who would have thought? Okay, let's buy a couple more things. Something I don't have the appearance for. But these are all like leather and mail and stuff. I guess I have all the cloth stuff. Sword. Let's buy the sword. Another sword. Okay. Heirloom hoarder. So I just got a chauffeured chopper mount. Let's go check it out. Chauffeured. Oh. Oh my gosh. The thing about this mount is I have a chauffeur. What? The chauffeur is... His name is he's a transport. Franklin Martin transporter. Dude, this mount is insane. What? I've never seen anybody use this before. This is absolutely going to my favorites list. Have you seen this before? Thing's insane. Can be used at level 1. Oh, the flight path thing? Yeah, maybe that's what it's for, really. I don't know. I just got some achievements, though, for it. Explored. Okay, I got 1 achievement, and I wasted billions of gold, but whatever. Still pretty cool. Oh, the mount can be used at level... This mount can be used at level 1? Oh, yeah, because there's actually a level requirement for mounting, isn't there? I totally forgot about that. Dude, this mount is wild. It's so funny. That's a funny little Easter egg. Like you can use it at level 1. It makes sense for an heirloom thing, huh? But it's also a chauffeur. You've had this for years? I see. I've never noticed this or this mount before. I feel like I've never seen anybody use it. Franklin Martin, the transporter. Hey there, Wainwright. Do I have a guide? Oh yeah, the guide. Let me provide the guide. I totally forgot. I need to put this in my YouTube commands, but this is my add-ons UI guide. It goes through everything I use. It's it's a little bit like a month old, 2 months old, still totally relevant. Basically all the same add-on setup. There are things that I need to update still. But I think I'm going to do it in Season 2. Season 2, I think I'm going to try and like clean up my UI even more. Because right now I have like a zillion add-ons. You can also get all my add-on import codes in my Discord too. So help yourself. Let me go ahead and get Gateway Mastery here. Hey there, Quarme. You've done 11 classes to 1802s with a friend. You're about to start Affliction. Haven't played Lock at all this expansion. Any basic tips? Yeah, Affliction is really good in 2s, surprisingly. With any healer. If you've got a healer, then Affliction in 2s feels pretty strong. I think basically you just go Soul Harvester and you drain soul and you just kill everything. It's kind of awesome. What is this? Does it really sell for that much? Whatever. I'll undercut by a lot. Do I have to actually keep the... Can I just vendor all this stuff? No sell price? What the... I have to destroy it all? Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Oh well, this is my alt. I don't care about my bags. Alright. Do I go lava? I haven't been paying attention, but I better go lava. Gonna get that. All right. Ugh. Pain in the butt. That's what this is. Why can't I? There we go. Yeah, I wasn't really looking at our team comps, but like, man, our team comp is bad compared to theirs. Our off carts got wrecked. We can't win this card, obviously, it's gone, but just trying to like get some sort of advantage here. We're trying to find somebody we can target, but like they have so many interrupts. Now the problem is like they have a lot of interrupts, but they're all on me, and we have an affliction lock on our team, and he's doing no damage. He's probably not playing a seed build. We're losing a ton of damage here. I think we need to get a kill in order to make this happen. Dude, we're getting completely hosed all across the map. Oh boy. Hey Sloppy Cloppy, you hit 1900 in threes, 18 in twos, playing AF, still haven't tried Blitz or Shuffle, gotta start from zero. Nice. Dude, that's really good. 1900 in threes is good. You just need to hit 1950 and you get the weapon illusion, which I think is awesome this season. It's a really nice illusion, so I do recommend getting it. You can definitely get it if you've gotten 1900 already. You can get 1950. Yeah, Blitz and Shuffle's a little faster for climbing. This seems kind of insane that we haven't really killed anybody this entire game. Their entire team has yet to die. Yeah, my wife and I have been playing a lot of twos. We're up to like 2600 MMR, and the last 2 times we've tried to get games in 2v2, it's like there's no estimated queue time. It's like we're stuck trying to get more games, but like it's really fun. I feel like Soul Harvester, Drain Soul is really good in twos right now. I mean, I guess we're playing this out, but I feel like their team fight is so good. Whoa, we're actually going to take this card. I mean, we're still going to lose the game, but at least we got 1 cart to our name. That is a huge accomplishment. It's actually not a huge accomplishment, but at least it's something. You hit a wall for like 2 hours to get from 18 to 19? Yeah. Yeah, give Blitz and Shuffle a shot. You never know what's going to click with you, you know? We have too many people in lava now. Moral victory, exactly, Merotheus. Yeah, that's the key. You got to find your own, set your own victory conditions, so you can't lose that way. But yeah, we lose with the top one there. That's okay. Kelly Richardson, the team has been super imbalanced in the 3K bracket recently. It's really weird. I feel like this one we could have won if we played a little better. This one was pretty even looking. I wish our Afflock pumped a little harder. It's kind of what it boils down to, because like he was free to cast, but I think he's probably running a low damage build, which is good in certain situations. But right there, we just needed to pump, because like we got pretty close in terms of getting kills, but not quite enough. So we needed everyone to kind of pitch in with the damage. Makes me want to play some AF though. Two's comp is AF Prez and three's comp is AF Prez Frostmage. Those are very strong comps. Basically, you've got great comps there. It's just a matter of playing enough and kind of like figuring stuff out, executing a little better here and there, get a couple wins. Yeah, I mean, if you have teammates already, like you've got friends who want to play with in twos and threes, like those are the best brackets to play when you've got friends. Shuffle and Blitz are really more geared towards people who just want to queue up and play without having to, you know, having to like find new people and stuff. Make friends. Not good at that anymore. Dom Goldstar would definitely like to see some AF play. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I haven't really played much AF today. Actually, not at all. Let's do it. I wonder if there's high rated queues right now. That was a 3K lobby. I'm not sure. Because on my main account, I'm like 3,300 in AF. And I've been struggling to find queues recently. See, Sloppy Cloppy. Frost Mage is a friend who's very new, like a month in. Oh, wow, yeah. I've heard more and more about people who are like new to the game and just kind of discovering it now, which is kind of great. Hopefully they're enjoying it. I don't I don't know. I feel like uh, in a melee heavy meta, playing a caster of any sort, even a mage, is like probably pretty rough sometimes. Let's see if we get one more Q. You know, I'll queue AF for shuffle too, because I actually haven't played any AF shuffle. He's raging. He came from an FPS background. Yeah, it is. This is definitely not like an FPS. I think it's so funny. It's so funny because like there aren't really any other games like this where like you have melee beating you down in a way that just completely ruins your game experience. I guess in League you kind of have that if you're playing like a marksman and like they're all up in your face, but I don't know. There's something about it in WoW that makes it particularly oppressive. Amir Shan, these days you're telling feeling Blitz is more casual and occasionally serious in a positive way. Threes and shovels becoming stressful and exhausting. Yeah, I, I increasingly enjoy Blitz over the other brackets because of that. It's just more fun. It's like more variety. It does feel less stressful. Like yeah, like sometimes it's really annoying when you lose a really like in a dumb way, which but that happens a lot. But it's just like you know, at the end of the day, it's just like it's a battleground. It's just fun. Sometimes really fun and cool stuff happens. Um, and because there's like so many people in the game, there's 16 people. It reduces the individual pressure by a lot. Like solo shuffle is just you know it's all personal responsibility at that point, you know. And then in 3v3 it's so sweaty and you need to play a meta comp, and it's like if you're playing a warlock you're just having a bad time in most comps because there's only a few comps that work, and you'll run into so many like enhanced shaman warriors that just chase you down. It's very annoying. You're currently 19 and 50 wins and threes for Glad, but you're old and bad. Take down to duelist bracket 4 times. Yeah, yeah. Threes is very sweaty, and it's also like this. The way Gladiator works is like you can find teammates and you can grind up to 2,300, Some of them will finish their glad grind and they'll be like, I never want to touch threes again. And they just like, so there's this constant like process where you're having to like try and get a few more wins with some new people, and then they finish up, and then they don't want to play anymore. And, like it's just like a real pain. And that also makes it, and because people don't play threes casually, like once they get to glad, they're just done. It just becomes sweatier and sweatier until the season ends. Yeah, I know the feeling though. Once you've kind of started the grind, you're kind of like, "Ah, I should just finish it up." Don't stress over it though, you know? Do what's fun. You should do what's fun because it's like, it's not even like a cool glad mount, you know? It's like it's a pretty normal looking Drake. Dude, the way this cat mount glows in the kind of like the snowy areas, Dun Moreau, it's really nice. Looks super cool. It's very bright glow. All right, I'm gonna try and get one more Q, shuffle or blitz, and then probably call the stream there. My voice is actually a little scratchy already. Floppy, healing heroic and mythic raid drove you to PvP? Oh, nice. Yeah. Healing the raid. I've never done raid healing. Not in my life. I've done like M plus and stuff, and I used to do like raiding back in the day. Oh, hold on one second. Yeah, I used to raid back in the day. These days I just pug stuff here and there. I get to like 3 km plus and then call it a season. I cannot imagine healing in a PvE scenario. I feel like it's like soul sucking work. Got tired of the raid yelling at people and leaving. Yeah. PvPers have a kind of a worse reputation for toxicity, but there's plenty of toxicity in PvE. It's just more passive aggressive, you know, people leaving groups instead of like yelling at them and telling them to you know, die and stuff, get hurt. Just got to tune out the noise, play the game for your own fun. Maxana, you got your first glad this season. Oh wow, nice. Congratulations. As RLS with sub and affliction. Oh, sub is an interesting choice. It was the only comp you felt like worked and let you play the game. It's nice. Yeah, actually, you know, that's a good point. Sub will have way more lockdown, kind of buy you more time so you can set up your damage. Yeah, because most people will play assassination with affliction, which is very strong. But sub, I could see that making sense too. That's cool. Congratulations. It's a huge like sense of like accomplishment and relief when you finish your first gladiator grind. You get your mount. You're like start to question whether you should have done that and whether you'll do it again. But at least you did it, and that's a nice feeling. Sloppy, you like healing in raids? Been thinking about PvP healing. You don't know if you want that smoke. Yeah, yeah. PvP healing is people will blame you for stuff that's just 100% not your fault. But you know what? It's true if you're DPS too. So it's just like you just get out there, do your thing. I think healing in solo shuffle is probably pretty stressful. It's very fast paced. There's a lot of dampening. Um, People blow up constantly. But Blitz healing, I bet it's pretty fun sometimes when it's just a pure throughput situation. But healers often have like kind of complicated roles. It's pretty hard to heal in Blitz. Sometimes they have to carry flags, which is like a totally different thing. Uh, Sometimes you got to be like kind of like bouncing around between different nodes. It's not the easiest thing. Emerson, you've been playing since TBC. You achieved Glad and TBC, Kata, Shadowlands. This season's the most pressuring. Probably you're only back to threes or serious Glad games after like 3 years. Yeah. Well, like if you've been playing since Burning Crusade, like me, you are. We're all getting a little older and slower. That's just the way life is. I also got Gladiator um, starting season 2 of Burning Crusade. That was my first time getting Glad. I got it as a mage, and then playing RMP, of course. Season 3 of Burning Crusade, I got it as mage and Warlock. I started playing Warlock around then. Yeah. Those were. It was tough to get Gladiator back then. This is a 0.5% title, which is like pretty close to basically a rank 1 title these days. It was tough. You had to play meta comps. Had to just grind out tons of games. Different times. It was a fun time though. Maxana, shaman with kick and ground. Yeah, RLS is pretty cool. I haven't played with the rest of shaman in a really long time. I think shaman healing throughput is a little bit weak right now, but they are a really strong counter to any sort of caster comp or anything. You get a nice CC chain. Yeah. No, I think that's cool. I think it's cool. RLS is a good comp. Yeah, because Warlocks don't have a ton of options for comps. At least like it's not as easy to just like spin up some random double melee kind of thing and just like start killing people. Hopefully this queue pops soon. Old and slower for sure. Yeah. Yeah. I was at the height of my powers, my PvP powers during Cataclysm. It was like a combination of I actually understood and knew what most classes' abilities were. So I was like pretty good, like game knowledge wise, I was quite good. These days I have no idea what anybody does. And I play thousands and thousands and thousands of games. I just go in and I just kind of do my thing, you know? Do what feels right. But I think to really push the next level, I have to like learn more about each class. Um, it's like partially that, and also I think I was just faster at doing things. Sloppy, what's the Blitz build look like? Oh, here, I'll show you. Um, so situation like the Silver Shard Mines map we were just on, this is the build I would run. Um, there are a few flex points here and there, of course, you can change around, but for the most part, this is a pretty strong Blitz seed build. This is for big team fights. Now, if you're like in a node map and you don't want to run seed based builds, if it's like a 2v2 or 3v3, but big team fight, you just want to pump damage unless you know it's a situation where you're trying to like priority target people down. So Silver Shard, you might still run an unstable affliction based build sometimes, but only if you think like it because of the team comp you want to just burn, one person down, like a healer or something like that. But usually pretty safe to go with the seed build. You basically never cast Shadow Bolt. You just get agonies up on as many targets as you can. Those will give you plenty of shards, and then you just spam Seed of Corruption. Use Haunt. Use Malevolence. Dark Lair. Dark Harvest. Pretty easy. But like here, you don't want to run Seed. This is not a great seed map because here we'll be fighting like a 2v2 or a 1v1 or something like that. So let's see. So here I probably want to run. Let me delete some of these loadouts that I never use. All right, here we go. Let's try this. You tried Assassination, but didn't work. Yeah. Assassination and Affliction was so good last season, like in the War Within. This expansion, it's like it's okay. It's fine, totally serviceable, but like it's not as dominant as it was. You're the one closest to tilt, but you tried to embrace the stinky way. Thanks for the chill vibe streams. Doing what I can, Just yeah, just trying to have fun. It's tough. Sometimes it's very frustrating. Sometimes you have like a rough game or something, and it is what it is. Nobody in this lobby is talking at all. Really unusually quiet here. I don't know. Did I go mid? I feel like half my team is AFK. Wait, everyone's going that side. Okay, it looks like I'm going mid. I don't know. Literally, this is the first time having a game like this. Nobody has said a word. So bizarre. They have a bunch of people here. They have a lot of people here. I don't know what's going on. Right now, I'm not even trying to kill people. I'm just trying to like spin the node. Oh my god, the raid warnings. We should lose this team fight, but I'll let our healer get the reset. I think that's probably better. We get the kill. Oh, dang. Not quite the kill. Yeah. Thanks. Got the kill. Now we just fear. She's on fear DR. What? How does he stun someone? There we go. Shoot. Dang it. You got the reset. It's okay. Shoot, this is so annoying. Nice, I got the reset. Right. Nice, we got it. Okay. So we're doing our job here. Yeah, I'm like, I think I'm kind of fried. Just trying to like, we've taken the base twice. Kind of just comes down to, you know, I'm not sure. I think it comes down to like, this guy is like spending a lot of time like mind controlling and stuff. And I wonder if he'd be better off just like spam healing. I don't know. I feel like they're just like falling behind in heals because he's like doing weird stuff. But it's working for us. Oh shoot, we just lost so many bases. What was that about? That's pretty sad. If we lose this game after taking mid twice, that's very sad. Oh my gosh. I reflected Arcane Surge there. Pretty big. There's a ice block. I can't believe we lost this game because we completely dominated them. Oh well. One of those situations. Weird situations. That's pretty rough. Cause like I think I did my job. I don't think I could have done anything where like I go to different bases and try and do other things. Maybe we could have taken market one more time if I played super well, but we lost by so much that it's just one of those games where you can't really. I mean, you can't really chalk it up to any single thing, but that's one of those games where you just kind of decide, okay, I think I thought about what I could have, and could not have done. Probably did as well as I could. That just is what it is. All right. Oh, IDDK, your luck had a crazy shrine pick that game. Yeah, it's funny because we took market from against the lock twice, and then he went off and tried to do something else. And that was the right call on his end, you know. But it shouldn't happen, you know. Just basically that sort of thing shouldn't happen. So bot side we lost like basically on cooldown. Won us the game, got us a lead. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, think of how much more, how much went wrong to get to that point. I mean, so like it's a big deal, but like he lost market twice in a 2v2. Actually, you guys outnumbered us like 3 or 4 to 2 at the start of the match too. So like like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what was happening on the bottom side of the map, but we basically lost uh, repeatedly on cooldown, or top side of the map rather. I don't even know. It's just one of those games. I don't know because I couldn't leave market because we were winning market every single time. I'd say games like that where I win market um, in a straight up 2v2 two times is like I probably could have played better and won it 3 times instead. Then we would have probably had I probably have like a 90% win rate at that point. Like if I'm in market, have a straight up 2v2 and I win it 2 3 times, that's usually a win. But I think we were just so far behind in other parts of the map that it was like there's no way. It just is what it is. It happens. I actually don't think that AF should be because when I face AF as a demo lock, it's like a free win. I wonder. I think like he plays a weird build. I wonder if he's playing. Or no, he does no damage. It's kind of weird. Let's get another game in though. All right, Q popped. Yeah. I wonder if there. I wonder if there were opportunities during those fights where I could have gotten a kill earlier, and then maybe we get 3 caps, but I think we lost by more than that, didn't we? Didn't we lose like several caps at the end? I mean, we lost by 3 or 4 bases. It was like not even close, which is wild because so basically the only bases we won were the ones we got at the start and then market that we took a couple times. It's essentially it. That's pretty brutal. All right, let's do it. Blitz. I think Gateway Master here is probably the way to go. What kind of rogue is that? Assassin? Sub? Okay. I wonder what our what their off cards. So they've got Rogue, Red. I guess Shadow Priest probably. That's a Shadow Priest, right? Oh, it's a Disc Priest. Oh, it's probably Ellie then. All right, trying to get this get one more game in here. I know I was gonna call it after the last one because I was like falling asleep, but all right, here we go. I think I've gotten this map several times today, and each time I'm Horde. It's so annoying. Oh my gosh, I have the wrong pet. Alright, we're getting wrecked. We're winning lava, but man, our off cards are already completely wiped. We shouldn't win lava. Oh shoot. That was almost a disaster. I totally forgot about knockback there. Yeah, because Alliance, they always get to tag the first cart first, which is a huge advantage. But up the healer. It's fear. Maybe we should focus this guy. Nice, got precog. I keep targeting somebody and they get immediately cycloned. Yeah, I feel like there's no way we can win that cart, so just gonna try and tag the next one a little faster. It's pretty brutal. Both teams have pretty good healers, but our healers look pretty They have a way better team fight. We have more damage, but they have a way better utility in their team fight. But if we get this kill, that's actually very, very, very good for us. It's so important to tag first. They managed to tag first here. I think they have more people here than us too. Yeah, their off carts have arrived. Not good. I was trying to desperately make a health stone. I wonder if the play is we just like the healers needed to wipe. They had no health, like no mana. The lava's gone. We can at least contest mid for a brief bit. Honestly, Ellie is so broken in this map. The knockbacks are so nuts. Ugh. Our heals are... Yeah, I think Restadru is just like not able to keep up. He did a really good job in the lava, but it's unfortunate. Wait, is this winnable? I don't think so. We're pretty far behind, but we'll just keep wiping them now at this point. Can we take mid? I can't get out of combat, but I think this druid should probably... Mid wins the game. Actually, all of them win the game. Shoot. This mage needs to make a decision here. Oh, our team wiped. Never mind. Oh well. Actually, do they need one more base? Oh, they took top. Never mind. That was game. Top wins the game. It's funny. Close game. Yeah, I don't know. That's rough. That's rough. I feel like I feel like that map is like totally winnable. Just little things, just little things. Like think for example, I could have tagged a little faster on the respawn. We also had a fair amount of damage, but it was just like, man, because like their lava team fight is just like they had no damage, but they had just really strong heals. And they had I think their was it an Ellie or enhance? I don't even know. Their shaman, the Ellie shaman, he hard carried just so much really good CC. Their off cart's also I guess it was pretty even on the off cards. It's a pretty close game. All right. Well, you know what? It is time to go to bed. I'm starting to fall asleep like in my chair. So it's kind of fun trying to get some higher cues. Appreciate it, everybody watching. I hope you're all actually asleep in your chairs too. But I will catch you all soon. GG's. Uh, have a good rest of your Tuesday or Monday or whatever it is, wherever you are. All right. Peace.